Reds in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 3 to shoot, right at the free throw line, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pass to Grant. Back to Ayton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Ayton. And Hayward gets it to go.
6'8", it's easy to forget just how dangerous Hayward is with his ball handling.
And there's the drive. Thibault kicks to Ayton. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Simons. And Holmgren pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Here's Williams. Count that one.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Grant with a screen on George. Simons with the ball. He's picked.
Oh! It's so good to watch Grant do his thing on offense. He loves leaping up and dropping the hammer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Sharp, the pass to Ayton. Simons with the ball. It's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. To the wing right side. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Grant gets a wide open look. Good on the triple. Grant's got 5 now.
I like how Grant can play up-tempo, reacting fast to capitalize off a hot pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Sharp, the pass to Ayton. Thibault for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Hayward outside, takes a 3, trains the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Ayton a screen on George. Simons kicks to Ayton. Back to Simons. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
We've seen Anthony go for 40% from deep for an entire season. You know this man can shoot it.
Chalk up 2 there.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of space. He gets that one.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
There's 18 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Ayton finds Thibault. Ayton a screen. 6 on the shot clock to the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Williams, that's good.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace in transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at the point guard. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Now, here's George. Scoreless thus far. Holmgren can't hit. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin, blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Simons from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Simons has got 11.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Simons. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Williams. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Simons. 11 points in the game.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant, his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD. Overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside. And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Now here's Williams. 9 points in the game so far. There's the screen. Now, here's Sharp. Defended by Hayward to the inside. Here's Ayton. Williams with the steal. Passes it to Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward passes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
To the middle. A kick out to Simons. Back to Grant. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Dort. Holmgren the screen. Count that one for Dort. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
Some physicality there from pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Grant kicks to Simons. There's the pass to Sharp. Back to Simons. Grant with a screen on George. 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Simons. Wide open shot is on the money. Simons has got 18 points.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
Over to the wing. Hayward with a screen for Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City. 54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Portland moving the ball around. Three-pointer, Simon. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now, here's Simons. 21 points in the game. 27 seconds. Oh, wow!
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Puts it up from 17, and there's another one for the Thunder.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Ayton a screen on George. Simons from outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Showing off the range right there. This is how dangerous Simons is from way downtown.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the shot goes in.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
Here's Simons after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Simons, the pass to Sharp from past the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Shaden Sharp is solid from deep. You can't leave him that wide open.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Hayward. Going inside. can't get it to fall. Trailblazers trail by 5. Simon's on the wing. They set the pick. From the line. Kicks it out to Grant. Now a timeout called by Portland. Brogdon, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Henderson comes in for Anthony Simons. Dort against Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Grant. Defense is right there. That one goes in.
Smooth shooting from the veteran Jeremy Grant, proving how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Brogdon scanning the floor. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him get that one off.
And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through some growing pains right now.
Williams, that's good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Grant kicks to Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And what a creative player this kid is. Henderson, so much fun to watch.
Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over. Toronto Bangs checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Inside. Oh, that's blocked.
And what Scoop lacks in size, he makes up for with activity and athleticism on the defensive end. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's Brogdon after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
It's good. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Henderson looking it over. Pass to Grant. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Williams finds Holmgren. Back to Williams. Down low. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 10.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Henderson with it. Now defended by Hayward.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Dort against Henderson. Williams, a screen on Henderson. Here's Dort. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Grant. Here he goes. And the dunk by Grant.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Substitution on the court.
Three-pointer, Simons. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Simons. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Six to shoot. There's the three. Hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 29 in the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Portland with the rebound. Ayton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Simons. Two free throws coming up, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
It's obvious that Simons' game is the product of hard work. You don't get to be as accurate as he is without lots of practice time.
Now, here's Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Thibault with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Thibault finds Grant. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Ayton a screen on George. Simons from outside. Knocks down the three ball. Simons has got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. Oklahoma City moving it around to the inside. Hayward, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 7 points for Gordon Hayward.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. Simons surveying the D. And again, it's Portland with the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And here are the Trailblazers now, after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Sharp, the pass to Grant. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
And he makes that one. 9 points for Lou George.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Dort against Simon. Ayton a screen on George. Three-pointer, Simon. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Ayton a screen on George. And it's Simons off the drive.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 6-point game. To the left side wing. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great open look there.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
To the middle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Those are the shots you expect him to make. Gordon Hayward up to the task.
Ayton a screen on George. Pass to Ayton. Grant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant with a screen on Williams. Back to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Oh, that was huge. It was pressure. That shot, Gordon Hayward ready and waiting.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Simons, here we go.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Hayward, it falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Gordon Hayward's a sneaky rebounder. You have to put a body on him.
Good work there as it goes.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Holmgren can't hit.
Teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
So here's the Clippers starting group. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. So it's the Grizzlies now. Williams passes to Morant. Clock at 6. And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Morant. Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Back to Leonard. Harden from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. The three. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Tice. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Jackson on the take. Count it.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
George against Smart. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Tucker with a screen. George passes to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Tice left side. Harden against Morant. Tice a screen on Morant. Three-pointer. Harden. They get it back. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Harden finds Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Memphis. Leonard with a screen on Morant. Here's Harden. Again, the Clippers score.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. It's stolen by Smart. On the wing, Bane from outside the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Harden against Morant. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 8 points.
anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
It's George on the wing. Harden against Morant. Here's Harden, and that one good. 10 points for him.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. He got it up. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under
Get off in time or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can...
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, on the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point guard position.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort. And the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Just 3 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And Williams has got the ball here for Memphis. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Morant against Leonard. Right side Morant. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
The drive by Harden. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Tucker with a screen on Williams. Got a hand on it. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. Smart hit that corner three, and his teammates and coaches are all about it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Rose is checked in for Ja Morant. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Harden surveying the D. Tice finds Harden. George, a screen on Rose. Pass to George. It's stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Now Rose. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Rose, the pass to Jackson. No good on the triple.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Mann. From deep. Fires in the triple. Mann's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Memphis leading. Jackson outside. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Smart passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tice, a screen on Smart. Tice, right side. Here's Mann, guarded by Rose. Sinks the tray. Mann's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Tice, a screen on Smart. Pass to Tice. Got a piece of it. George against Smart. They set a pick. George passes to Tice. Harden from outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Bane.
Man, oh man, that's just absurd range. He can pull it up and hit it from just about anywhere.
Smart against George. Outside Harden. Tice sets a screen. Harden, the pass to Tice. George for 3. And that's not gonna go.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league. Smart is relentless.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive.
And a first half. Maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
And you know his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Here's Westbrook, and he banks in the layup.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And it's Williams off the drive. Out to Rose. Outside Bane. Jackson outside. Back to Bane. There's the 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
George passes to Westbrook. And count that. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
Previous plays.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Paul George. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 13-point game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Harden finds Westbrook. Harden with it, picked up by Rose. Lets a floater go. Harden can't hit. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Williams passes to Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 4 points this quarter.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Harden against Bain. Leonard with a screen on Bain. Outside Tucker. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Tucker's got 6 points.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Westbrook against Rose. Yes, it's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Here's Rose. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8 points now.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Harden with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Outside Harden. Smart grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Here's Jackson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
In BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Leonard outside. Tucker with a screen. Three-pointer. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Rose finds Williams. Williams a screen on Harden. Bain, the pass to Williams. Back to Bain. Pass to Rose. Releases. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Timeout called, the Clippers. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Jackson comes in for Williams. And Rose is subbed in for Desmond Bane. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Leonard with a screen on Smart. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Down low. And Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
The Clippers call timeout. Here's Leonard. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Memphis in a good situation. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the center position. Timeout call, Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden, he's checked in for Westbrook. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He said, keep it going guys, ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Leonard with a screen on Morant. Leonard on the wing. Leonard spikes it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Morant into the lane. The basket drops. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, the defender leaning just a little. Kawhi recognizes it, pulls up for the easy one.
Morant against George. Outside, Williams.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
from deep. Bain. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got 3 assists now in this one.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Harden against Morant. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Clock at 2. All sorts of time. Again, the Clippers score.
And trusting his mechanics, Harden tossed one up. He happened to have a little luck there on his side.
Pass to Morant. Ja slices through. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That's going to send Ja Morant to the line. It's going to go on Paul George. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. George scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Back to George. To the middle. And here's Leonard. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Oh, yes, the turnaround. Morant's got 33.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Morant against George. And it's Morant off the drive. And that one's good. Morant's got 35.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harden from outside. Leonard outside. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
From deep three-point land. Can't get it to fall.
matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves, and it's Davis at center. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And they double up James. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Now, here is Russell after Gordon Hayward's miss, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He trains the quick shot.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
LeBron up top, defended by Dort. Back to James. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Now here is Hachimura, and finished off by Davis.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
And there's the pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Russell. Dort, the Thunder with another miss. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Outside, Davis. Shakes him. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, nice job down low.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Russell, still scoreless. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Russell missing. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's George. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Back to Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Hayward. Russell passes to Hachimura. Right wing. Driving to the basket. Out to Russell. Launches it. And he's good on the three ball.
And you know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Williams for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's James. No good on the last second attempt there. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at him.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Here's Reeves. The Thunder making the shot. Count that bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Over in the corner, Williams. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on a three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder with the lead. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. That one falls.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Reeves gets the bucket.
No matter what the circumstance, he seems very comfortable letting it fly.
Here's Williams, and he drives in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis gets it to go.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Hayward's got 4 this quarter. Out left to the wing. And it's Hachimura penetrating. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And the athleticism on display. You got to enjoy watching Hachimura go for the powerful finish.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Davis with a screen on Williams. Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Some changes for the Lakers. James checked in for Vanderbilt. Taurean Prince comes in for Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in for Dinwiddie. Now here's James. There's 1:54 left now here in the second. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. Back to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Prince has got his first points of the game.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Williams against Prince. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 10 points.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Lakers trail by 3. Here's LeBron. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Fires the 3. Rebound the Lakers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Hachimura. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Dort kicks to Hayward. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to James. James cooking from deep.
And when James is knocking down his 3s, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Dort passes to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Davis. The Thunder have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Russell dishes to LeBron. Back to Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Russell passes to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Timeout called the Lakers. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oklahoma City trailing. So for the Lakers right now, the two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves, and it's Hachimura in at the 4. Now here's Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Russell looking it over. LeBron against Dort. Hachimura down low. He feeds it to Davis. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
LeBron against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. James gets inside and finishes.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Outside, Dort. And the rejection by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Driving the lane, Reeves gets the bucket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That's 12 points for Williams.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
How about the hands on display there around the basket? I mean, he does not let those opportunities slip away, and that allows the lead to grow.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Here's Holmgren. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And when you combine his height with that touch from outside, it's no wonder Holmgren's jump shot is a weapon.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to James. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Passes it to Hachimura. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Out to Russell. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. James with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, LeBron. Thunder trailing by 6. 1:21 left to play here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he converts the layup. He's got 14.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And that one's good by LeBron.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Basket counts.
In describing Hayward as a scorer, I think a good word is determined. I mean, he'll take contact if he has to, and whatever it takes to get his points, he's willing to do.
Reeves, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Prince. And a miss there on the triple. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's good. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Quick and smart, Prince finds all kinds of ways to disrupt shooters.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Lakers call time here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. James checked in for Vanderbilt.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing here by 8. Dort. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Here's Reeves, and such a nice move to make the basket work. And the Lakers lead by 8.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Here's Reeves, and he jams it with authority.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the Lakers call time here. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. 6 to shoot, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
6'3", 215 pounds. Lou Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
And the second free throw, good. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Los Angeles leading by 7. James with it. James on the drive. He can't get it to go. Nice defense from Dort. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The shot by Williams, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Russell passes to Davis. It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Russell. Count it. And that's 13 points for Lou Dort.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And James throws it down hard.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Outside Williams. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup.
What a thing of beauty from James.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Now the pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. 13 foul.
Williams looking over the floor. It's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Here's Reeves. Outside Russell.
Despite the wiry frame, taking it up strong inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Hachimura is checked in for Austin Reeves. Holmgren wide open. Off target from three-point range. Lakers leading by 9. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Lakers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Davis.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And the big man has touch as well. Holmgren has guard-like hands.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. He dishes it to Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Prince outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. James kicks to Davis. 5 to shoot. Russell passes to Davis. Three-pointer. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Davis.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And so it's the Lakers taking
Lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Walker out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Thibault in a two-guard. Now here's Harden. Tice outside. Wide open look. He squares up and sinks it.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
Simons with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Ayton. Grant outside. Back to Ayton. Shoots. And he gets the jumper to drop.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
George passes to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Thibault. Back to Leonard. It's George on the wing. 5 to shoot. Back to Leonard. Fires the three. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Thibault. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Harden against Grant. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard looking around. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Grant. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Walker passes to Grant. Walker, a screen on Leonard. And here's Grant from the arc. Nails it from 3. Grant's got 5 points.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Looking to end the run. Nice shot by Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Grant. He's got 5. Simons with it. Guarded now by George. It's stolen by Leonard. Thibault against George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
We see Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
The first free throw is good. George hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Simons outside. Walker, a screen on Leonard. To the inside. And the jam by Walker.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The drive by Harden. There's Tice with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Simons against Leonard. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's George, following the bucket by the Blazers. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
And here's Grant from the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Harden. Here's the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Simons against George. Here's Ayton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, the big man flashing his touch. DeAndre Ayton makes it look easy.
George feels it out a bit. Tice outside. Back to George. Inside. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by George. Tice has got 7 points.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Ayton, a screen on Leonard. Here's Simons. Here's Ayton. Outside Thibault. Takes a 3. That shot missing. It's been all about Jeremy Grant for the Portland Trailblazers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Portland.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant out there with Walker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simons in at the point. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Up top, Ayton. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. Here's Harden. George outside. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Up top, George. And the jam by George.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And here's Grant from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Grant's got 11.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's George. Out left to the wing. Tice passes to Harden. Tice, a screen on Grant. Three-pointer, Harden sends it home from three-point land. 9 points in the game.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
And Ayton gets it to go.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Left side, Tucker. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up and finished off by Tice.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
Grant outside. To the left wing. Ayton, a screen on Tucker. Walker for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
On the wing, Simons. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Harden finds Leonard. And there's 1:38 left in the second quarter. Back to Harden. Outside Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense. Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
Leonard passes to George. Back to Leonard. George outside to the paint.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Here's Henderson. There's the drive, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Grant with a screen on Powell. Powell with a steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harden the pass to Zubac. Leonard outside. Jacks up with 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
4-3. Murray from outside. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Monster buzzer beater. Helps carve into that.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
James Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy. He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Murray against Harden. 6 to shoot. Oh, Williams with the block. Drives to the hoop, and Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Zubac. Mann comes in for Leonard, and it's George in for James Harden. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Thibault's checked in and finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
Here's Henderson driving inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Henderson. At the foul line for 1.
The free throw off from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Back to Williams for the lead. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And the jam by George.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Henderson for three. Drains the triple. Henderson's got 7 points in the game.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And so here are the Clippers. Westbrook outside. Powell, a screen on Murray. Down low. And Powell with the stuff.
Woo-hoo, the leaping ability of Norman Powell. Throw it down, sir.
Here's Henderson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Henderson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
George drives in. Tice right side for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And for Daniel Tice, this has all been about playing within the offense. Right now, he's just working, he's comfortable, and he's in rhythm.
They get it again. And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Williams a screen on George. Sharp passes to Murray. And here's Henderson. 4 on the clock. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And he's just relentless when he attacks. The rookie Henderson wants the contact.
Tucker's checked in for Powell. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Tice, a screen on Thybulle. Tice outside. On the wing man, defended by Henderson. Left side, Tucker. There's a screen. Westbrook. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Westbrook's gotten his second bucket of the game. Pass to Ayton. Here's Sharp. Ayton, a screen on George. Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice!
Ooh, and powered down! What a jam!
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Tice sets a screen. Westbrook, the pass to Tice. And finished off by Tice. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And oh, hey, how about that?
The showy move by the Rook. Henderson putting it on a string.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the third. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And the Trailblazers call time here. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for man, and it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. There's Simons with a three on target from range. Simons got 7.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Harden.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
And he drops the first.
James Harden. 2 shots.
Harden hits them both. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Simons, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Clippers trail. Harden surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on Grant. Outside Harden. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
You see, in pick-and-roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
The Clippers call timeout.
Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Leonard for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Walker and Freddie Simons out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Pass to Thybulle. And here's Simons outside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Harden against Grant. Tice, a screen on Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
George against Thybulle. George outside. Pass to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Ayton, a screen on Leonard. Simons. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 20 points.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Grant against George. Another one falls for Portland.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the jam by George.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Grant outside. Back to Simons. Up top, Ayton. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Walker, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Walker. And here's Ayton. And here's Simons. Checked by Tucker. Fires from deep. And it's Simons missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard to take the lead. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments. DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
George drives in. to the wing, right side. Tucker pass to Tice. Now here's George. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Grant. Harden against Walker. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the basket by Leonard. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Ayton passes to Walker. Simons against Leonard. Launches a three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Launches it. Money from deep.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 5th foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Grant against Harden. Tice outside. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
How about Daniel Tice's willingness to step up in a huge moment? That is sweet.
On the wing, Simons. Leonard defending. Count it!
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
There's the screen. Here's Harden. Money!
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Timeout called, the Blazers. They're behind by 2. There's 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
A battle on the glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the 3 slot.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. There's Jackson with the 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Russell with it. Now defended by Bain. Here's James. And the rejection by Jackson. LeBron against Morant. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bain with the bucket.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there. It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, well, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
Now here's Morant with the drive, and Morant throws it down.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Russell against Morant. And D'Angelo Russell, good for 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Bain with the screen on James. Here's Morant. Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Oh, good on the 3. Memphis has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Grant, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. With the Grizzlies, Richard, you've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago, but the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
Here's Reeves.
Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul.
Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. Back to Morant. Driving in. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And 11 points for Ja Morant.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
James up top, guarded by Smart. Outside for Davis. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Davis with a screen on Morant. Here's Reeves, the 3.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
And Davis sends it back. LeBron against Morant. And the dunk by LeBron.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Morant. He's got 11. And Morant throws it down.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Morant against Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Bain. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Displaying superb leaping ability. Russell's electric in the air for someone his size.
Jackson a screen on James. Morant with a terrific move in the bucket. Morant's got 15.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. No good on the free throw. Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And Dinwiddie subbed in for D'Angelo Russell.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Your Lakers.
And Kennard wide open. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get the...
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Grizzlies lead by 11. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves, and it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. That's the Laker 5. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Passes it to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Russell passes to James. And finished off by LeBron.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Now, here's Bane. Defense right on him. That one drops for him.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
The pass to Hachimura. Over Williams. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
No kidding, DA. Thank you. Jay, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic. Just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Bron.
Davis with a screen on Smart. Russell makes it off the glass. Russell's got 7 points.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
To the right side. Rose kicks to Jackson. Pass to Smart. Here's Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Hachimura finds Russell. And they're on the break. And stolen by Russell. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Clock at 6. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Out to the right wing. Here's Rose. Outside Jackson. And stolen by Prince. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down home.
Okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Rose passes to Williams. Passes to Smart. Bain sets the screen for Smart. Clock is at 3. And the layup is good.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. The pass to Prince. Vanderbilt, a screen on Bain. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut back down to 5 points in the make from Vanderbilt.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Rose attacking and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Prince. And Prince with the jam.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Los Angeles with some changes. Christian Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in for Bain. Morant against James. And Morant throws it down.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. We've got Williams. Rose is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Smart, and it's Jackson in at the 5. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
James finds Hachimura. Back to LeBron. James jackhammers it down.
But getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Lakers trail by 6. Inside, stolen by Jackson. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And finished off by Morant.
With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on those fast breaks.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Morant. And that one is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And Rose must continue to focus on his facilitating. When he does that, this is a dangerous team.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. And Los Angeles with some changes. Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Prince. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Rose. And James throws it down.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Here's Morant. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you. Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
LeBron against Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Russell kicks to James. Davis with a screen on Smart. James with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Morant, and Davis sends it back. There's Russell with the three. Kicks it out to James. Outside, Davis. Back to LeBron. A three ball. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for John Morant.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
Here's Russell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Austin Reeves is checked in for James. Rose against Prince. Rose scanning the floor. Payne for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Reeves the pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Davis setting the pick for Prince. And the rejection by Jackson. For Memphis, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. With 4 seconds on the clock, Prince with the defensive effort.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And so it's Memphis, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Rui Hachimura out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Prince in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Memphis leading by 14. Payne kicks to Jackson. Back to Payne. Jackson a screen on Russell. Jackson passes to Payne. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Crafty move. And the layup by Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
And it's Russell missing. Memphis has gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Russell passes to Reeves. Out to Russell. Lakers passing it around. Outside, Davis. Back to Prince. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Bain sets the screen for Rose. Softly drops in the floater. Rose has got 4 this quarter.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Davis has the open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
After Davis made just 3 triples in his first couple of seasons, he's become a solid player from deep. You can tell because he's put in the work.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And it's Davis with the jam.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Outside Rose. Outside for Jackson. Fires, high post, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
With a versatile offensive skill set, Jackson has shown the ability to do damage in the mid-range.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. John Morant comes in for Rose.
Grizzlies substitution.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
It's stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Memphis.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Pass to Morant. Bain for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Russell against Morant. Pass to Bain. Stripped away. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Hachimura. It's good from long range.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Bain with the screen on James. Morant trying to put it down.
Wow! Gracious, way to get up.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace. And
techniques and high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Thybulle and Grant are at the forward spots. Shaden Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here are the Trailblazers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Showing off the range right there. This is how dangerous Simons is from way downtown.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Ayton. Thybulle on the wing. Here's Sharp. Williams defending. Sharp passes to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Drops in the 3.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about...
Oh, hammer it home!
That hurt. A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Ayton, a screen on Hayward. Takes the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Simons outside. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. From the arc. Portland again missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Simon's shot is good. Simons got 7.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Ayton finds Simons. Here he goes, and that one is hammered home.
Cutting his way to a shot. Simons working at full speed.
Thybulle against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Simons against Dort, pass to Sharp. 1:29 left to play in the first quarter. Nice move. Jams it in off the great move.
Sharp's in his groove now. Don't let him get started.
Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Dort against Simons. Grant with a screen on Dort. Simons passes to Grant. Three-pointer, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Yeah, sweet mid-range jumper from Holmgren. You see how comfortable he is firing from there.
Thibault passes to Simons. From downtown, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. Count it.
Working over that in-between area. Gordon Hayward with the size and skills to get it done.
Sharp passes to Thibault. Here's Simons. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Ayton. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it. And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Thunder. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Ayton, no good. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, B.A. I love Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and that crew. LeBron James, of course, and some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis, and the list goes on and on. This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Back to Ayton. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Simons against Dort. Simons outside. Shot clock at 5. Kept alive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that.
Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
B.A., when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
Thibault against Hayward. Thibault passes to Sharp. And there's the screen. Pass to Simons. From the top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2. Simons got 15 points.
Turning into such a great scorer. Anthony Simons is a bucket getter, having another big night.
Hayward for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots. Again, Oklahoma City
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
Here's Sharp, and that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Outside for Grant, beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Grant's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. To the right side, here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Ayton, the screen on Williams. Sharp goes in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Pass to Hayward. Now Holmgren. Pulls up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Grant. Dort against Simons. Grant with a screen on Dort. Simons passes to Grant. No good. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder with a lead. To the inside. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Timeout called. Portland. For the Trailblazers, Walker, he's checked in for Grant. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Sharp, and it's Henderson in for Simons. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Henderson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The showy move by the Rook. Henderson putting it on a string.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Brogdon. Pass to Ayton. There's the triple. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Ayton's got 6 points.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
And the Thunder call time here. Fires from the corner. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Henderson against Holmgren. Here's Ayton. Yep, count it. Give him 8 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11.
Portland foul. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Blazers making a change here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on defense. He puts in the work to lock down shooters.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Thunder, up by 10. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Walker out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Henderson in at the 1. And here's Henderson. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
It's tipped. And they're pushing it up. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shai completely.
Walker passes to Thybulle. And there's a pick. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Brogdon. The three-pointer off the mark. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Hayward's got his 4th assist in this one.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shai is a problem from the mid-range.
Brogdon. No good, a bit long that time. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Hayward against Thybulle. Back to Williams. Out to the right wing. Williams is screen on Dort. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Offensive rebound. Williams' shot is good.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Blazers making a change here. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thybulle. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Outside Thybulle. Pass to Ayton. On the wing, Simons. Shoots over Holmgren. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 17.
The mid-range J from Simons. Old school.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thybulle. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter. Ayton, a screen on Dort. Simons passes to Grant. Right wing, the 3 from Ayton, and the three-pointer goes. 11 points in the game.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Oklahoma City calls timeout. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And also a switch here for Portland. Banton, he's checked in for Thybulle. Dort up top. Outside Giddey. There's a screen. Pass to Holmgren. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 11-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Simons finds Ayton. And the deficit down inside single digits. Ayton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
To the middle. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Outside Giddey. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The Thunder with another miss. Simons outside. Fires for three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He is so accurate from the perimeter. Simons takes these shots with such confidence.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Dort for three. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Thunder. They lead by 6. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Thibault, he's checked in for Banton. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And an intentional foul right there.
Gordon Hayward, second personal foul. First team foul.
It's Sharp on the wing. Williams defending. Thibault, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Here's Ayton driving in. And count the bat. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Pass to Ayton. Simons against Dort. Outside Thibault. Driving to the basket. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Hayward with a screen on Thibault. SGA working through contact inside.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to drop.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Grant. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Down low. Here's Thibault. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Elbow shot on the way, and Aiden pulls it down.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Aiden, a screen on Dort. Here's Simons, and he drives in.
The development of Simon.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be... They've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer. He isn't afraid to let the play develop.
There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Hayward. Basket counts.
Those are the shots you expect him to make. Gordon Hayward up to the task.
And here's Simons outside. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
And he gets that one. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation.
Oh,
whoa, wait a second.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Aiden, a screen on Hayward. There's Simons with a 3. They get it back. Outside for Grant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw.
And a lot riding on this trip. And Grant knows that. He just has to stay confident. And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Holmgren with it from 17. It's rebounded by Grant. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's Simons with a 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Holmgren with a screen on Grant. Back to Holmgren. He got it up in time. Good from downtown. What a shot. But they may take a second look at it. Boy, that... Signaling for a review of the last-second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of this review now.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The crew is
Two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Smart, and it's Jackson in at center. Here's Harden. Tucker a screen. The shot misses. Great D that time from Bain. Morant with it. Leonard picks him up. Out to Morant. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Morant. The teardrop falls in.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
And Morant gets it to go.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Tice sets a screen for George. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Shoots over Leonard. Again, Memphis.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Morant. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And Tice throws it down.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The 3 from Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Harden. Tice with a screen on Morant. Harden, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Pass to Tucker. He kicks to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Memphis leading by 4. It's Morant. Oh.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Tucker a screen. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Memphis. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bain with the bucket.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tice. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one's on Morant. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And the defense putting Harden in a tricky spot there, but he is so adept at finding space to finish.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Morant surveying the D. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 16.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Grizzlies have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the 5. Jackson finds Morant. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
George sets a screen for Westbrook. Lets a floater go. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainly on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Outside for George. Tucker a screen. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the bucket from Paul George.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Into the lane, and Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
George against Smart. Tice kicks to Westbrook. Tice inside, and Tice throws it down.
And Russell right now playing heads up, looking for guys.
Morant with it. 21 points in the game. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Tice passes to George. Shot from the wing. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. On the wing, Jackson, defended by Tice. And that's an intentional foul.
Timeout. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers call time here. James Harden, he's checked in for George. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Grizzlies. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. The pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Tice with a screen on Williams. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Payne against Westbrook. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Pass to Tice. Leonard on the wing. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. The kick out to Westbrook. There's the dish to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility. You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Back to Rose. Outside, Payne. Jackson a screen on Westbrook. Jackson has the open look. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen.
Timeout, timeout.
Perfect execution.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The 3 from Harden. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Memphis holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Marcus Smart. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Payne in at the 2.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Outside Rose. Jackson up top. It's rebounded by Tice. Clippers trail by 6. Harden scanning the floor. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
And here's Harden for three. Cans it from downtown. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a three. That's money.
Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. And it's good for two.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And the three ball is good.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Memphis has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Outside Rose. Tice against Jackson. Rose kicks to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. 13 points in the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Lets it go from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson, a screen on George, and a wide-open look for Bain. His three-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here's Rose. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Out to the wing. Here's Tice. It counts. And the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. That's good from Tice. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
It's Harden with the drive out to the right wing. Man gets the bucket.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Williams comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in for Bain. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got his second basket.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And finished off by Morant.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
To the inside, Tucker. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Rose.
And some hoop and hoop.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one misses for Tucker.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Here's Moran. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
And the rugged toughness of Moran. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
That's good from Morant. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Inside, here's Zubac, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Morant against Leonard. A shake. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Zubac with the screen for George. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubac, and he cashes in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Morant against Leonard. Morant kicks to Jackson. Morant outside. 6 to shoot. Off target with his 3. Leonard looking over the floor. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start it.
Here's Tucker. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the 4th? And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice. Play collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker. He's out there with Daniel Tice. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Harden. And it's man in at the shooting guard. And that one's good, Morant.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Back to Harden. Puts up a 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
A kick out to Bain. Clock at 6. Fires from deep, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Passes it to Leonard. Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Morant. Back to Leonard. To take the lead, and that's 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
Well, the defense just pinballing off of the frame of Kawhi Leonard, determined to score.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind he's going to score, he goes full force.
Tice with a screen on Morant. And the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Harden against Morant. Leonard with a screen on Morant. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 15 points in just the second half.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Morant rides in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, have you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the Clippers call time here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Leonard against Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Morant.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Leonard against Williams. Outside Leonard. Pass to Tucker. The 3. Frames it from downtown.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Outside Leonard. Over to the left wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for LA.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Certainly a reliable free throw shooter, but these always feel different. Let's see if Kawhi can focus in.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're down by 4. 8 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Laces one from 3.
And Kennard defining clutch with that one.
6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Well done by Hayward on the assist that time. He's able to spot a wide open teammate because he plays with his head up.
The 3 from Russell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Counted from distance.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
James outside. And James throws it down.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball. And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Out to James, pass to Reeves, back to James. 6 to shoot. Here's Reeves. Hachimura sets a screen. The shot by Reeves, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Going inside. Davis with a rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
James passes to Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Davis a screen. Clock at 6. Back to Reeves. To the inside.
You know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger. And he typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
No good on that one. Well, Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Dort. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. So Dort's got 5.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
That one's good. James.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Outside, Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And Williams drops them both. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
.144 left in the first quarter here. Here's Reeves. Still no points. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
From deep, Hayward. He drops it from range.
Hayward, very reliable from deep now. You can't let him get his feet set and get comfortable from that distance.
James against Dort. Outside Russell. Inside. Here's James. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. He's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Hachimura, the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by the Lakers. And yep, it's good.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You gotta stay in his jersey.
Reeves, the pass to James. To the paint. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's as good as you can defend LeBron inside, and it's still not good enough.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at small forward. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
An all-star back in 2017, Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Hachimura outside. Back to Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Back to Russell. And the layup is good. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there.
Out to the right wing. The 3 from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 11. it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And they say small ball is on the rise. When you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor space, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it. Whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots, I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can start from because of how the game is played now. He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Williams, a screen on James. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 9-point game. Reeves, the pass to James. Oh, Williams with the block. Dort against Prince. Outside, Williams. First one falls for him. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. And Williams drops them both. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Williams defending. On the wing, Davis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by James. Jumps up. Freight train coming. LeBron gets to the rim.
And it was ignited by the steal by LeBron. I mean, he's got his head up right away, and the ball is out of his hands quick.
Hayward outside. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
He hits the second from the line. 40 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. On the take. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Reeves. Williams defending. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
The Lakers call timeout. The three from Russell.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Torian Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at center. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Hits the three-pointer.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hachimura with a screen on Giddey. Hachimura up top. James inside. Dort defending. Dort against James. Banked it in off the glass. James has got 16 points now.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Russell. Dort's shot is good. 7 points in the game. About a minute played here in the second half. It's James on the wing. Dort defending. Davis misses.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Coming into the ball for your Lakers.
Dort against Russell. Dort's shot is good.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Dort, a screen on Prince. Nice move. And Williams punches it home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. From deep, Holmgren. Davis with a rebound. Los Angeles has gotten nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The three from Prince. The Thunder pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Outside, Williams. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Russell deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And Davis slams it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Williams against Prince.
Los Angeles foul. Torian Prince. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Dort finds Hayward. Back to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams' shot is good.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
On the wing, Reeves. Goes goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Reeves has got 5.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Giddey. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Thunder lead by 17. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Reeves. Williams defending. Hachimura with a screen on Giddey. The 3 from Russell. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Screen by Holmgren. Puts it up. Holmgren. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
The 3 from Russell. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
I mean, we've seen a bit of everything from Holmgren tonight, and he is breathing fire.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Williams from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder.
Come on, everyone.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout.
Time for T-shirts.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Ooh, poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort with it, picked up by James. The 3. The shot by Dort, no good. The Lakers really having a tough go here. James passes to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Check by James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. No one near him. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there. Wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
James against Dort. Nice work inside from James.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Just a nice job anticipating that time by Hayward. Excellent position for that second chance hoop.
Reeves, the pass to James. The classic move by LeBron James.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
Williams from long range. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on defense.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's James. Again, the Lakers score.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. It's stolen by James. On the wing, Reeves. Williams defending. Prince, the pass to Reeves. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They led by as many as 18. Williams finds Holmgren. Now Dort. Screen by Holmgren. 6 to shoot. From deep, Hayward gets the 3 ball to go. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Williams' shot is good.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Thunder.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Chet Holmgren.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Can they get it? Here's James. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt, and Russell is subbed in for Prince.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Here's Hayward, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Russell against Dort. Off target with the 3. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point. Tice with a screen on Simon. Simons against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Dishes it to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Driving inside. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Here's Simon. And count it from 19 feet away.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Tice. Offline with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And the rejection by Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard, the claw says, not here, not now.
Back to Walker. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Now, Simon. James Harden missing on the 3. Here's Grant, and he banks in the layup.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Simons against George. Harden outside. Shoots over Simons. Harden's shot is good.
Well, James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Simons finds Walker. Walker with his screen for Grant. Pass to Simons. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the game. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Passes to Tice. Back to Harden. In the corner, George with it. Just 5 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Here's Simon. And he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Harden. Portland grabs the miss.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Thibault for 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Harden the pass to Tice. Kicks it out to Harden. And stolen by Ayton. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Thibault, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy,
boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
And George, here we go, to the left wing. Tice finds Leonard. Harden with it. Pocket 6. Leonard with a screen on Grant. Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. That's in the tray. Simons has got 12 in the game.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Thibault. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Trailblazers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Outside, George fires the 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points, and we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Walker. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Ayton, and it's Grant in at the 3. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Here is Harden after the Trailblazers pick up 2. George sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Tipped away and stolen by Thibault. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
So it's the Clippers now, after the Trailblazers pick up 2. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Here's Simons after the Clippers pick up 2. Thibault kicks to Ayton. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And then Leonard with the dunk.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Grant dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 8. Tries to the hoop. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Outside, George. He kicks it to Harden. And the pass to Tice. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. 2 points. That one goes.
Daniel Tice just carves out space close and assertive to score the basketball there.
Grant surveying the D. Ayton a screen on George. Grant for 3. The kick out to Simons. Back to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. Left side, Grant. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Walker is screen on Leonard. Simons against Leonard. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's George. Again, the Clippers.
Now, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter. Squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better.
Here's Simon. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Now, here's Westbrook. It's hauled in by Thibault. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Simons with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Now, here's Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Pass to Thibault. Walker taking his time here. Grant for 3.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We come back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's Harden. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. Norman Powell is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Harden, and it's man in at the 3, the small forward. To the wing on the left. Here's Grant. There's the drive, and they pick up 2. Grant's got 6.
Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Tice with a screen on Grant. Harden, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That free throw good from Harden. Portland leading by 12. Henderson left side. Passes it to Sharp. Banked in off the glass. Sharp's got his first basket.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Harden the pass to Mann. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Powell sets a screen for Harden. Right wing, here's Mann. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Yep, that one goes in there. And the Trailblazers lead by 13. Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greggy was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
Here's Henderson after the made shot from Norman Powell. Grant outside. Takes the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Grant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Powell with the screen. Kicks to Harden. He takes it in, and the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Delano Banton. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And then for Los Angeles, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Mann. And Georgia subbed in for James Harden. And Williams with the stuff.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA, thanks. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Yeah, Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Murray's checked in for the Trailblazers. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. Sharp, the pass to Brogdon. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, I know they want to make Williams a stretch 4 or 5, but the mid-range jumper at present is still where he's most comfortable.
Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. Nice move. Yep, that one goes. Sharp's got his second bucket.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is, but boy, does that set up the passing game. Pretty. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
At the elbow, Williams. And there's the pass to Thibault. Back to Williams. Murray scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Murray. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Simons in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Clippers with the change here too. Tice is checked in. Clippers trail by 14. And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
And it's in there. Simons has got 29.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Clippers substitution. Number 1. James Harden.
With 1 on the clock, and the slam dunk by Simon.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Trailblazers lead by 14. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Jeremy Grant and Fernie Simons out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Walker, and it's Ayton in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Grant with a screen on Leonard. Back to Grant. Thybulle on the wing, guarded by Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Blazers?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And the Clippers call time here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Walker kicks to Grant. Pass to Simons. Shot clock at 5. There's the try. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
My goodness!
Dennis, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Walker against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard from the arc. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And the Trailblazers another three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of a shot fake and what it can give you.
2 shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers.
2 minutes.
Grant sets a screen for Simon. Passes it to Ayton. And again, it's Portland converted.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
And George, here we go. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 21 in the game.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Drills it from outside.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
Outside, George for 3. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Trailblazers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Simons.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Thibault. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Simons against Leonard. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 50 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Hachimura in at the 4.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Williams, a screen on James. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Russell with the ball. Guarded by Morant. And stolen by Williams. Stolen by Russell. Outside for Davis. Pass to Hachimura. Off the mark there with a 3. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Williams' shot is good.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now here's Morant. He's got 5. And there's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Williams against Hachimura. Outside Davis. The 3 ball. And stolen by Williams. From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
When Ja's knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
And the basket by Hachimura.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside. Out to James. Here's Brent. Hachimura with a screen on Bane. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Williams. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Morant. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Memphis.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now here's Russell. Oh, a special move before that shot. Russell's got his second basket of the game.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Outside Morant. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on James. And that one's good. Morant's got 16 points now.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter. The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
Now here's Bane. No points so far. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Knocks down the long J.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Smart for three. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh.
And so it's Memphis, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Grizzlies have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Taurean Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Richard Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset. Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Back to Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jackson with a screen on James. Puts up a three. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 6 points.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
And James throws it down.
He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Payne with a screen on James. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Picked it out of midair. Now the Lakers moving it up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. Davis with a screen on Morant. To the middle. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Outside, Williams. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end and is just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with. On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Outside Morant. From deep, Payne. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
James passes to Reeves. Hachimura sets a screen from behind the arc. They get the rebound, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. And the Grizzlies call time here. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Clark comes in for Williams. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And Rose is subbed in for Morant. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Dinwiddie comes in for Prince. Jackson finds some space. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Vanderbilt finds Dinwiddie. And he buries his first look.
Assist from Jared Vanderbilt.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They set the pick. Pass to Kennard. Jackson with it. Check by Davis. Jackson outside. What if it goes? And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 18. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Something that impresses with Spencer Dinwiddie, Richard, is his adaptability.
A player who is ready for any challenge or any situation. Part of what makes him so great is just his sheer confidence. Dinwiddie believes in his own ability to get it done out there, BA.
Jackson with a screen on Vanderbilt. Jackson finds Kennard. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Davis. Vanderbilt against Kennard. And Davis slams it home.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Rose outside. Back to Jackson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Left side Davis. And stolen by Clark. Pass to Kennard. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Clark with the screen. Here's Smart, guarded by Vanderbilt. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kennard, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
That one goes. Count it.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And he gets it to go. Dinwiddie's got 8.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
There's Jackson with the 3. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Davis. Hachimura outside. Hits the trifecta. 10 points for him.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Kennard outside. Rebounded by the Lakers.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Clark. And it's Desmond Bane in for Kennard. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis. Prince comes in for Hachimura. LeBron, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Oh my God, LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim change?
Jackson can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
That will help them. Now is the time to get aggressive. They need to keep feeding him the ball and let him go to work.
Inside, here's Jackson. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. And it's Wood with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. It's Reeves with the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And slam dunk by James.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Here's Rose, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
A little slap on the hand won't stop LeBron from nailing that jumper.
And so it's Memphis, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this lead up in large part. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. Torian Prince is out there with Christian Wood, and it's James in at the small forward position. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood.
Lakers substitution, number 3, Anthony Davis.
Down low. Here's Russell. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Morant. Williams, a screen on James. Morant, the pass to Williams. Morant looking for an opening. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 14. And it's the Lakers ball. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Prince finds Hachimura. Back to Russell. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
I like Russell's intensity, getting some contact but not backing down.
Morant against James. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Williams with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bane.
Timeout,
all right, now a
timeout.
timeout called by Memphis.
Sorry.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. And they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. James, a screen on Bane. James up top. LeBron James with the flush.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Lets it go from the wing. LeBron with the rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
From deep, Morant connects from downtown. Morant's got 30 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
LeBron James, first personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Morant. Smart, a screen on James. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive.
Wow. Fires in the triple.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 14-point game. To the middle. Out to James. LeBron without hesitation. And it's James with the jam.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's...
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams, a screen on James. And it's Morant off the drive. Jackson, pass to Williams. Morant with a screen on Hachimura. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Smart. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Lakers substitution, number 15, Austin Reeves.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Grizzlies.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the jam!
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
They set the screen. Kicks it out to Bane. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Desmond Bain, 3 shots.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Thibault finds Simons. Now here's Thibault, defended by Hayward. From about 19 feet, Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. Simons against Dort. Lets the three fly. And Fernie Simons, and that's good.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Thibault. And now Portland on the break. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thibault's number has been called, he's been ready.
Yeah, it really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
And so here's Portland, following the score by Oklahoma City. Grant the pass to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Williams. Sharp. And another three for Portland.
Shaedon Sharp is solid from deep. You can't leave him that wide open.
Well, Thunder have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. That one a little long. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Grant.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Grant the pass to Ayton. Now here's Simons. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Off the inbound pass.
Oh! The first step quickness is up there for Anthony Simons.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's not going to go for him. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. They set the screen. Sharp the pass to Grant. And the Trailblazers another three.
Bang, bang. Grant does a great job of transitioning from the catch into his shooting motion.
Williams looking over the floor. Misses from short range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Simons. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Count it.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Here's Grant, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
It's so good to watch Grant do his thing on offense. He loves leaping up and dropping the hammer.
And yes, it's good.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Dort against Simon. Now, here's Sharp. D right on him.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one released in time, but no good. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Simons on the wing. Defended by Dort. Clock at 6. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Grant shooting. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
Here's Simons. He's got 16. Ayton a screen on Dort. Simons from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Hayward. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder. They set the pick. Here's Simons. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Gotta be mindful of Anthony Simons. He looks to score close to the rim whenever he can.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And Simons, here we go. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Williams. Now, Simons. He's got 26. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 12-point Portland lead.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Thibault. Thibault on the wing. Down low, the turnaround jumper. No good from Grant. Thunder trailing by 12. Holmgren the pass to Hayward. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Hey, guys whose toughness may be a little underrated. Hayward attacking with fury.
Ayton finds Grant. Simons with a screen on Williams. Sharp. And he drops it in from the low post. Sharp's got 7 points in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. One of the stories here, and Bernie Simons getting it done today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's hear it. And again for your Blazers youth dance team.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Josh Giddey is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Hayward. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in the 3 spot.
Not just a shooter. Brogdon can mix it up inside. Very determined.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And stolen by Thibault. Ayton with it. Williams picks him up. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Took him no time at all on that one. Holmgren's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter. Grant with a screen on Williams. A drive by Henderson.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Down by 12. This one for 3. The putback, and Hayward is right there.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Thibault, the pass to Grant. Beyond the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. He's got 13.
You know, very few scouts felt that Jeremy Grant would ever become this kind of 3-point shooter.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Outside, Dort. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job, but he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Here's Henderson, and Henderson throws it down hard.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Benton's checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look now for Portland. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Delano Banton. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Henderson. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Holmgren the screen. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, you're not all going to go down.
And Ayton throws it down.
Nice pass. You love how Sharpe anticipates situations.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 15. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Dort attacking. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Brogdon the pass to Sharpe. Driving the lane. Williams with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brogdon. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Grant finds Brogdon. Got a hand on it.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And during this game, they've sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And here's Sharpe. 9 points in the game so far. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Simons, he's checked in for Brogdon. Portland leading by 11. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thibault kicks to Ayton. Grant for 3. The kick out to Simons. Grant the pass to Simons. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Trailblazers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that.
Grant sets a screen for Simons. To the inside, and the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Andre Ayton out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Kicks to Ayton. The pass to Sharp. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And Portland making a change here. Banton's checked in. Williams can't hit.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
3-pointer, Simon. Pass to Banton. Grant outside. Takes it inside. 3-pointer, Simon. Drills the 3-pointer. Simons has got 33.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Simons with the ball. Ayton in the corner. 13 feet away. Thunder with the rebound. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Oh, nice smooth jumper from Holmgren. The young guy finds some room and instantly takes advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Over in the corner, Williams. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Ayton a screen on Dort. Here's Simons. And he lays it straight in. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Forget the contact. Simons makes it anyway.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Portland. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Dagnall talking to his team during the break. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander pulls up on the elbow. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Ayton a screen on Hayward. Hayward against Simons. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
You can tell Simons has this shot dialed in. He's a very accurate range shooter.
Hayward passes to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Oklahoma City moving it around. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Portland.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Simons.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Passes it to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Latrey. Thunder with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Simons. They get it back. Holmgren with the block.
Into their bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the block. Back to George. 5 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Count the basket.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Outside Morant. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
George with it, guarded now by Williams. Leonard outside. On the wing, Harden. Leonard with a screen on Morant. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Leonard's got 5 now.
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, to think that he was going to be capable of those kind of shots when he first came into the league, even from way downtown. Love the confidence from Kawhi.
Now here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Morant. Denied by Leonard. Pass to Tice. And here's Harden. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Here's Morant, the drive, and then Morant with the dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Harden. Right side, Tucker. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter of the game. Offline with a 3. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 6. Here's Bane. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Leonard. Over Williams. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 10. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Leonard against Morant. Jackson for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Leonard with a screen on Morant. Here's Harden. And the layup falls. He's got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Over to the wing. Tice finds Harden. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. From deep, Morant. The shot comes out. Leonard for three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And so in the game for the Clippers, on the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Here's Morant following the score by the Clippers.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Morant with a screen on Harden. Here's Smart. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It takes a lot of concentration to finish there. Clearly Smart doesn't lack in that department.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. There's Jackson with the 3. No good that time. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Tice, a screen on Williams. Leonard finds Tucker. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Second chance effort. Here's Tucker. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And relentless stuff from P.J. Tucker. It's why his teammates love to play with him.
Here's Bane, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
To the inside. Here's Bane, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game, and Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Jackson outside. The 3 ball. Paul George pulls down the board. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Tice, a screen on Bane. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. Harden against Rose. Harden with the slam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Payne, the pass to Jackson. He's got a piece of it. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Rose. Here's Tucker. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Mann, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Harden. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Westbrook against Rose. Outside Bane, pass to Jackson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's George. That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
The three. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And you love that. That's one of the strengths of Luke Kennard's game.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. George finds Westbrook. Back to George. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
Westbrook against Rose. Kennard outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
George, a screen on Rose. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Marcus Smart, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Jackson, and it's Clark in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derrick still has a passion for the game.
Oh, sweet move. And finished off by Westbrook.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Westbrook with it. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. Here's man, defended by Kennard. Timeout called, the Clippers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams is checked in for Clark, and it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for George. Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Morant against Leonard. Now here's Morant, tightly guarded. Kennard on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And Kennard's such a tremendous shooter. You know, he led the league in 21-22 from distance.
Harden against Morant. Harden, the pass to Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
It's stolen by Leonard. For the finish. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now here's Kennard. 9 points in the game. The three is up. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Here's Tice. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Tice, a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 5. Leonard for 3. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Tice. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Morant surveying the floor. The 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Harden. To the middle. Changes up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Bane in for Kennard. And a switch here also for the Clippers. George, he's checked in for James Harden. Now here's Williams. He takes it in. Oh, the sweet crossover too.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Knocked loose. Lays out. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Here's Tucker. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Tucker's got 8.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Back to Jackson. Pass to Moran. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. And he's all alone. On the drive, Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Moran against Leonard. Jackson outside. There's the triple. On target from range. 9 points in the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Westbrook. Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Substitution, number 1, James Harden.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Leonard for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Clippers ahead. They're up by 8. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. And then Morant with the dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Williams against Leonard. Pass to George. Back to Leonard. George finds Leonard. And the Clippers call time here.
This is it, fans. This is what you've been waiting for. Now show some support and get loud. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
Clock at 4. Tucker with a screen. Leonard. I mean, just an man. Wow.
And make it happen. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Bane. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Now here's Leonard. The open look, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
And here's Morant outside. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Harden against Morant. Tucker with a screen on Morant. Here's Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Morant. Morant using his... Are you kidding me? Wow.
Amazing.
Man.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's the pick. Harden with it. Guarded now by Smart. And Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, having settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
The three from Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Leonard looking around. Pass to Harden. George outside. Outside Tucker. Back to George. Another shot with the clock winding down. Morant with a defensive effort.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Harden to pass to Tice. The wide open shot is on the money. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Morant against Leonard. Outside Morant. Here's Williams going inside, and Williams punches it home.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Morant against Harden. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. From deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Morant drops them both. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Harden against Morant. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. The three from Bane. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Now here's Williams. Takes it inside. Money!
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. So